Hello, hello, Imagine Leon here, and it's time to get back to some Poppet Quest. It's kind of been a little bit. I was pretty exhausted, and had a lot of work to do that wasn't related to this, so took some days off, and now I'm starting early because why not? I found I didn't really work on it very much off stream. About the only thing I really did was to create a new tool, the input check. This glorious thing here that checks if the mouse is pressed and whether we're talking pixel distance or not, and then compares the distance, and if it does, it returns true on things. And for the OK button, I did the same thing. I was still in the process of testing it, so you can see the console logs, but I don't need those anymore. So, and what this does is it lets me go up to an object and just, click with the mouse. So go over here, click, and boom. But I can also use the action button. Because originally I had to do two different commands, and lazy me doesn't want to do two different commands, so I don't know if you know this, but I would much prefer to do just one. And so on menu 3, I did a quick change here. I just input check. I don't need this message through anymore. And now it just does the distance. We're talking pixel measurement, and then I pass the event ID because the it's using my compare command to decide if it's close enough for the action button or not. I'm probably going to continuously improve this one because this is going to become my essentially my interaction thing. So that whenever you click on stuff with a mouse, it'll do stuff. But this is the base version. And what I'm going to do is start adding it into all the other stuff too, because, well, there's quite a few events that need this. Like right here. I think this is all one giant event, yeah. Let's get rid of that. I like to copy paste things. I'm real lazy. But I don't need this compare thingy. That's already included. I do need that it is 200 though. This input check covers all that. I think they say different things, so are they even that different? Or do they just recycle the exact same code? I believe they recycle the exact same code. Let's not make that assumption. That assumption is a dangerous assumption that would involve me to compare things when I could just do this. Copy this real fast and just make another one. Just let those work. I was going to make it so that you carry around a little picture of Tinka with you, and that's how you're able to talk to her, so she could do a tutorial thing. That's going to need to be something that gets added too. It'll probably replace this status menu portal thing. Almost certainly. This is a 144. Oh, I have extra in there. Wow. Go ahead and cancel that. I did this slightly wrong. I don't need the OK button command anymore because it's already figured in. Because lazy me didn't want to have to do it every time. So I was like, nope. So I'll do that. And then get rid of this one here. I'm gonna have to add this into a lot of stuff, so I needed to rewrite the whole game, but I figured I could just do it on stream and not waste my time doing it off stream, because well, I got feisty one day and decided to make that code and do the research for it. I did not want to do it. I didn't want to do all the tedious legwork at the time. And now I don't have to. This thing needs a serious rework. That's okay. Actually, technically, because this is just a comparison, I can just do that. 144 is the distance for this one. This is going to be a big update for just a lot of improvements in the game, I think. And I'm just going to really focus on splitting the areas up and making it look really each area being more unique, except for the spaces in the attic, which will be less unique because they're just, you know, between the areas. In time, they'll become more unique, but this whole game's gonna get more unique as it goes along. I mean, assuming there's any interest, of course. If it gets, you know, a couple more prototypes and just nobody gives a crap, we'll see. I mean, I do want to finish it, and I'm sure as it gets better, maybe people will get more excited. But I ran into another snag too, which sucks. I ran into the a thing where these animations I was using from real, not animations, these assets I was using from real, that I was taking renders of and then putting in this. Those assets are apparently stolen from another game, so I have to remove them now. So that's part of the fun that's about to happen today, where I have to deal with that. Is what it is, though. I wasted a bunch of time on one of the streams rendering them, and here we are. Here we are. Okay, so what else would possibly need this? All the NPCs are going to need it. Grab the code again because I'm way too lazy to keep typing it. I've already replaced the portals, so I'm not worried about them. I don't really care about the Annies on backup, right? Not especially. I have an Annies on right here, right? Where you at? Where are my Annies ons at? I need to go through and remove the OK button information on all those too. Did I remove it on this one? Oh no, maybe not. I remember to remove the OK button from everything. That will actually make it not work correctly. I know I accidentally did that before and it was stupid. You know, the other pages, right? It's just that one, yeah. I'm going to streamline this game a lot. So this way I can, if I do art in this, I can just streamline that too. How far are we looking? 400? Okay. Oh, this one's going to be more of a pain, that's for certain. $240. I think there's an OK button on this one. This one just sets up everything and then flips it right back. Good to me. This one's a 300. Yeah, it's responding back to someone. Already on Miranda, so another one. The good news is almost all these are in roughly the same area, so it shouldn't be a big issue. And there aren't that many interact checks like this. Like, there really aren't. Maybe in time there'll be more. I mean, there will be more for certain, but most interact checks are just triggered on distance. And they just auto-trigger, like collections and stuff like that. Or enemies attacking and things, but I'll need to adjust these, and I need to adjust the quest people, and that's pretty much it. Oh, I need the code. I need to streamline this so I don't have to do all this either, but unfortunately, that's going to take a little more effort, I think. Input check's already been done on this one, right? I tested it on Tinka earlier. Good old Tinka's ridiculously complicated code. For map 3, there's a Tinka. Do I need her to have that? Am I using her at all? I don't think I am. I think I actually got rid of all that crap. To be fair. Backup Tinka? I don't really need that either. Actually, maybe I might have the game dev options. This seems like a duplicate. Because, well, Tinka map 3 I think only has simply exists to be a placeholder, and I think she spawned in not by a spawner but by the narrator event. So this one, nope. Oh yeah, Poppet intro dialogues does it. Rolled right past it. It's been so long since I've looked at this map. Yep. This is 261. $96. There. Because it's gotten so long, it's hard to keep track of where everything is anymore. What is this one? I skipped this, so clearly it's not that necessary. I think I redid it. It used to have a big, huge story thing beforehand, and now it does not. I don't know what this one's for, or this one for that matter, too. I think 4. $115. Is that one called somewhere else? Do we have 3 Tinka events? Oh god, there's been 3 of you. That's just 280 used. Go ahead and check the number. 280. And 280. I should probably just get rid of these things I'm skipping, but whatever. Maybe to make a better controlling event that just kind of governs if something is available or not. Anyway, so I don't think I need that one. Let's go ahead and knock her over to the side too. Maybe it has the game dev options. I think it does. If that's the case, I guess I should change her completely too. You go ahead and steal some code out of you. Input check code. Maybe I'll just copy the game dev options over. I'll just do that. I'm not going to waste my time with those. In fact, I should just do that right now. Then I can ditch this extra crap and not worry about it. Look like they're not even as new as the other ones. Wait. I put these in this, didn't I? Game Dev Rewards? Yeah. That event's ancient then. Look at this. This is already just available and ready to go. Did I already put that back on here? It's been a little bit, so I'm familiarizing myself. I also started like an hour early, so whatever. Yeah, I don't know what these are for, but I don't think I need them. Let's get rid of them and move on. I don't believe I need the backups at this point. Oh yeah, the intro lamp that I don't use anymore. I don't need you anymore. That's fine. Edit images. What is this? I don't know. But it doesn't really matter. Alright, so with that removed... Oh yeah, these old versions of God knows what. Those are ancient, and those don't even get used anymore, so they can go away. I'm focusing the game. There's some things I'm like, maybe I'll use this, and I'm never using it. Combat portal does not get used anymore, right? This is just an ancient ES thing that gets dropped in. I don't know. Huh? I don't think so. Yeah, the old version of Clockwork from the original game. No, thank you. More stuff for that? No, thanks. Oh, yeah, I was trying to solve the quest story bug. Whatever, I don't care about that right now. Mostly we're just fixing all the weird crap in this and streamlining, because there's just a lot of crap that just doesn't need to be here. These should be easy to change because they all run through the same thingy, right? I might swap them all for that. I could actually make them all go through the same handful of common events. I don't think I need to do that. I mean, it would be nice to streamline a little, but... Those are just normal compares, don't care about that. Let's do this the quick way. This is 600. Oh, never mind. This is them exiting, so it doesn't matter. I don't need the new interact check for that one. I do need it for this one, though. So there's an else on that one. So the player can pull the object if need be. That might be a little wonky, I'm not sure. It'll need some testing, but the quest, or there's a lot of work that's going to be done on the quest at this point anyway, so that's a lot of this update. It's going to be a lot of just improving stuff and adding in a bunch of new quests. And this is just fixing that horrible mouse problem that I've had for a very long time. I think I've got all of it at this point. Possible this one would have a different thing, but I think they'll run through the portal system. No. This one's not quite like that. Oh, we need the interact check code. Too lazy to type it, as usual. Sorry, input check. We call it interact check, but now that I've copy pasted it 9 million places, it's input check forever. I think that's all of them. I really do think that in the future I probably should streamline this crap, because this just, well, I don't know, they do a bunch of weird stuff, so maybe streamlining it might be harder than I think. Or actually I could just be like, well, no, because Tinka has her own weird world of things she does, so let's do some testing. See if any of that worked. I don't even know. I mean, it should, because I tested it on Tinka at one point, and I tested it on these in the portals, so... Don't test on that map. What I need to test is not on that map. I just need to test any one quest giver, and I need to test all the people who are just standing about. And I gotta test the status menu. I will figure out this bug. It's really weird how it does that. Kind of bring some notes up here. Why is the player not? Oh, it's over there. Well, I think I screwed that up, didn't I? Ah. Why does it seem abnormally big? I think it does it a bunch of times. We're close. Well, It only runs it once. Okay, let me bring up my big bad notes here. For all the stuff that has been currently added. Okay. It also reminds me I need to print my World Anvil, my other one. I have a bunch of different notes all over the place at this point. I was putting it all in World Anvil, but... well, I haven't got there yet. As you can see, I have quite a few things going on here. Starting with the intro for Shadow Dark. And pretty much landing in the box. And then, actually that's where Tinka's Gallery 1 happens. So this is like the intro cutscene, and then this is the first map I'm working on, the bad ending, which I haven't put in there yet. I'm just slowly adding in things. Gallery 2, Gallery 3. Actually, just Attic 2, which is like a space in between, and Gallery, just so on the... Basically, I'm thinking all the way up to 5 for galleries, and then like I'll do the final attic area and the final gallery area. And I'm estimating probably about 8 regular bosses, and then a final boss. Actually, there's actually about 10 bosses thinking about it, and then a hidden extra boss, and maybe an EX boss as well, depending upon which way you go with it. So in total, at most 12 bosses is what I'm thinking. And I'm just going to expand the areas out more, because this will be like the big bosses. Like, I'll have strong mobs that show up, but I also want other stuff to be around. Like, I want the end boss to be like someone important. So they'll have really cool graphics, and the other ones will be not as cool. Why did I need the big Bible again? I don't know. I opened it for some reason. Let's bring up fixes. There, do that there. There's something else I want to fix too, right? Oh yeah. Objective command no longer does anything. I'll need to fix that. Already fixed this. The game gets long. I might just keep adding to it and just get farther and farther. But I think I just want this to be kind of a shorter game in the first place, like 3 to 4 hours will be about where it'll cap out, I imagine. and then I can hopefully get people to play it. I'll just keep improving it after that, make it really nice, and then maybe move to a different one after that. So that was important. Lighting it now. Guess I should have checked the others, but I didn't. It's fine. No, it's this one here. I don't think I'm adding to the portal count anywhere. No, I'm doing it right here. I can interact with it at something like that. A little farther away to trigger. A little wonky. I think the Nevermind on it's a little long. There's usually a heavy delay on the Nevermind. Took all that out. No? That's close enough. The menu needs so much work, I haven't even got to it yet, but for now I'm not that concerned about it either. Do I want objectives to do anything? Do I even care? I don't need to save on this. That's right. I must admit, I don't tend to get a lot of people watching these streams. It makes me wonder what I can do to make it better. Things have been sitting on 187 subs forever, and I don't really see myself getting more. Not without some sort of change in how I do things. So what's objective even supposed to do? I think it's like, I'm just going to go down the list and just fix everything that just needs to be dealt with. 258. Okay, they need to basically say painting 1, painting 2. I think I can see I don't need those anymore. Yeah, and what would I need? Wrote it like that. All right. Just checking to see if I had the one after it or not. I actually need all these anyway. I don't know why I'm changing them out. I should have just made new ones. Oops. Oh. think those are all the ones I have in at the moment. Put some placeholder dialogue in here for later. Is it not called Hub? I think it's chat dialogue and I don't think it even sets that, does it? Oh, 234. All right, well, that's exciting. I'm going to rescue a quest person anyway.
I sense danger.
Let's do this. I guess I'll use Tinka's objective. Oh, 234. It's spawning 245, right? Okay, it's so dumb that it doesn't just open it to the side here. Like, whoever designed this should be fired. Twice. They should actually be rehired and then fired again, because it'll just pick the random one out there and get rid of it. Usually when you were just using. Instead of just opening it to the side as long as there's space. The logical thing there. Or could have closed the first one, because I was on the second one previous, and it's like, oh, I'm going to close this one here and keep the previous. No. God, Microsoft, do better. I'm off on a tangent and forgot what I was doing here. Keep that one open, but I also need to know which event is being spawned. Oops. Whatever. $245. But it's saying the inside the attic is only things that they... What in the world? How? I haven't seemed to do it all. Oops. Why in the world is it doing it above there, though? I mean, they're supposed to auto-vent above 90. The other ones do it. These do it just fine. It's the same code. That is not right. You shouldn't be able to leave the painting. It's supposed to be objective controls and never mind. This is a giant skip on it. This just runs that. Hmm.
Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Are you ready? Are you ready?
That one works fine, yet this one is trash garbage. Hmm.
I sense danger.
Apparently I'm fighting Mickey immediately. Right. Okay. The portals are messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to my sitting position here and I'm gonna get to work on that one. Looks like it's gonna be a rough night. Fixing. Alright, so this is a catastrophe. I believe the problem is actually just in here. There's some sort of hidden group of stuff that happens that I'm not paying attention to here. And the default will just be nothing, I guess. I think the skip is somehow triggering. Yeah, just go ahead and make a backup here. Because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that GGG's programming is awful. They don't test their things, they don't listen to any kind of feedback, nothing. A lot of their stuff as a result does not work right. Let me see if that fixes it, just removing all the crap. Because there's just things that are happening that just seem so wrong. But it says it was spawning 245, and that is 245, right? Like it literally says, yep, 245.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Well, that's the right message. Inside the pictures, nothing is as it seems. Wait. Am I talking to this one? How am I talking to that one? All the way up there. Hmm. Huh. So 316. Let me do that.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Hers is super far away. No. I guess I feel like I'm running this really dumbly. Wait, what if I just did this? It actually just be the same thing but mouse input. Let me just do that. Let me see if that even works. It might just do exactly what I want without any problems, so. Might be much smarter. I don't know anything else on you. The other one behaves a little weird. Perhaps my cope is not as good as I thought.
Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Are you ready? Are you ready?
I need both. And then, actually just dump it here, right? Right, so the logic says, yeah, it sets those up, and then if these are also within range, it does that. I think that works better. It behaves a little weird.
Hi. Bye.
Mostly when leaving.
Hi. Bye. You ready? I sense danger.
Hmm. Interesting. And look at this, is all messed up. How do you get a console log in there? Let me bring up the error message here. How do we get a console log in here? It's 85 is the other one here. There, and there's just a console log. What in the world? Looks like it's this, right? It doesn't seem like it'd be possible because the message is set here and then it sets them here. So at no point does it ever put a console log as the thing in question. It's like to read like a text message. Let's just remove all the console logs and see what happens first of all.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Yeah, right there, it's still doing it. Ow. Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and backpedal all that then. Clearly this needs some work, so I might as well put the consoles back in so I can know what I'm doing. Interesting, okay. So what does 344 say? Okay, that does not say the same thing at all. What in the world? Yeah, where is that coming from? Does it do it on all the maps? I guess we'll find out. That exit is in a weird location. Oh, I see. So if it's not like directly below it, it doesn't work. How annoying. Actually, no, I'm dumb. I don't need to do that. This is not totally unnecessary way to do it.
Better luck next time.
All right, now it's back to that again.
Are you ready?
There's a better way to do this. I know there is.
I sense danger.
Some of the graphics I have to remove because they aren't even that good. Okay, so it does them on them all. I guess I'm room 16 and 17 as well while I'm thinking about it. Those are graphics that are apparently stolen from another game. You know, when I buy a pack, I don't think about these things. You know, I assume that they have the legal right to sell it. Let me tell you, they did not have the legal right to sell it. Nope. And I'm also going to get rid of 342, 3. I think I only added like 2 of them, and I was gonna add a bunch of other ones, and I never got around to it. And by I never got around, I mean I just had it all set up to start. I was working on these other ones here. Not that many. A few more, and they aren't available. Oh well. Stolen graphics are stolen, apparently. Serves me right for paying for the rights to use graphics that I thought were something you could buy. Yeah, so it's fixing the menu thing. The quest system is not correct. It's just not. I need all the error messages. I have no idea why I closed out. Well, I can test it anyway. It doesn't work in the painting area, but it seems to work just fine in the other area. That's not even true, actually. It puts the word empty over and over. Empty 0, empty 0. Let's start with whatever it did there. Each of those. Let's see. Did I not put the code in for all those? 1 second. Well, these are broken too, so... Oh. It's because I'm a doofus. That's my problem. So apparently I wanted this information. Go enjoy this information a little bit more here, because I might want it for something.
You ready?
So. How's the quest system broke today? Oh, that's right. You can't call a console log from within a script command like that. Even if it is running, oh, what is the thing? The thing that turns the script command into code. For some reason, it doesn't like the console logs. Normally, you can do that. Okay. Well, that solves one mystery. And then I think I'm just gonna copy all these quests over, right? Back to this one here. Anything special about these ones? I don't think so. They don't have any display conditions. And they have the wrong display condition there, that's fine, I don't care about that. Go ahead and delete it. Paste the next one. Why do I have those on all of them? Oh, never mind. Apparently I made it good. Alright. Disaster may be averted. I thought I'd have to do a whole bunch of coding, but nope, I was trying to solve a problem that I wasn't able to resolve easily last time. But maybe a fresh mind will fix it. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Are you ready?
Status menu needs to have them fixed too.
I sense danger.
Anything special on these? I don't think so. Nope, they're just wrong. Nope. Did I close it? Guess I did. Nice. Good job, me. I gotta fix that too.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
It works. Cool. Okay, so why am I valuing this 3 times? I'll probably create more quest spaces too going forward, but Let's see. I want to see this code so I can look at it carefully here. Through that. Let's do this here. So or I equals 0. I is less than dot length, actually game variables, dot value, p44, length, I plus plus. And then going along these lines here. Nothing else. And false. So basically this code right here looks about correct. This way, no matter how much longer I make it, it will always work. Sure, I could have just put multiple conditions in there and it probably would work better. Well, it would have been faster. But where would be the fun in that? Guess you can't have a 4 in there. Alright, never mind. I won't try to get cute then. I don't even need to do that much. I don't want to waste that much time on that. That's just unnecessary. Once again, I tried to get cute, and I didn't need to be cute. It's just this guy's system prevents me from doing that. Normally that code would have been perfect, but... eh. Could have just done the easy route. Mistakes were made. Alright. So it works probably. Oh, I can't copy the whole thing, huh? That's unfortunate. Let's put it this way. Oh. Need an ore. Oops. Yes, viewer. Well, I'm gonna do this and put it in here because I'm not doing it the other way. That's stupid. Oops. There are better ways of doing this, however. The it doesn't mean that system supports it. So that's why we're doing it this way. Because I already did the better way and it doesn't support it, so I'm not doing it again. I'm not wasting that time. This is not that complicated of a thing. It doesn't need to be that complicated of a thing. So don't make it that complicated of a thing, and life will be much better for it. Ironic that this would have been so much easier had I just done it the right way the first time. All this because I want this to look nice. I guess the quest system does need to actually work. I mean, quest is in the title. There better be some quests in here, and the quest system better work, right?
Are you ready?
It's cool that I can play with just a mouse now. Well, almost just a mouse. Can't select all the spells with just a mouse, sadly.
I sense danger.
I guess I could set up where you click on them, but it'd just be really inefficient to have to click on them. I really don't think the system would support it terribly well.
Better luck next time.
I fixed my touch system. That was a little wonky before. Not too surprising. I mean, I made it. I did a couple tests, but I didn't really thoroughly test it.
Hi.
Still got some problems, apparently.
Hi.
Like if you're nearby and click.
Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye.
Yeah, it's just if you click nearby her. Which it's not like I can have a perfect capsule around anyway. I can try, but this is a distance calculation, so it's always going to be a circle. I have a way to do a poly collider with my distance calculations. I mean, if there's math for that, it is so far beyond my pay grade, I have no idea. That's probably like calculus to figure out all the points in a poly collider against a spot on the map. Well, I guess maybe it isn't. I guess as long as you have the outer bounds of each one, you could probably use the same distance formula. Only problem is I guess I have Q movement to set up the collider. Well, that's a lot of... Their poly collider is like the worst thing in the world to set up because you can't see it when you're doing it. You just have to name all the points. And then just try to make certain they're right. So you're just like, did I get this point? Like all the way around them. It is so hard to do because you just have to keep logging into the game, looking with the F10 button to see where the colliders are at. The only collider is actually, Poppet at the moment, but like, very hard. It can take you like half an hour to set up one person. It's the worst thing you'll ever do in your life. Let's work. I think these are getting moved to the later update, I think. Yeah. I'm seeing just how long this update is taking and what everything that's in it, and it is just, it's a lot. So many things have gotten thrown into this update that just... You can just scroll through it and see just how much I have to go through still to even get close to finishing. Everything from prototype 5 up needs to be done all the way to the to-do, so that's still quite a bit. I still need to do these too. Oh, yep. Fix that. I think I wrote that twice. Yeah, it's up, listed up there. Good, good. One more fix already dealt with. I have never seen this error again. It happened one time. I'm just going to go ahead and move it down to the maybe pile. I don't know. If I encounter it again, sure. Yeah, all these graphics, half that's not getting added this time around. No. The voice acting too, is that getting added this time around? I don't think it is. I'll leave that there for now. To be honest, well, actually, I need these here. These I need to do. So I'll probably go looking through music or something pretty soon here. Huh. Yeah, I'll think about those ones. I'm not sure I'm going to add them or not. There's a lot of these things here that just seem like they're ridiculous because I'm already adding in like 5 new areas to the game, an entire tutorial quest chain thing, multiple new enemies, new graphics for one of the bosses, actually for 2 of the bosses, whole bunch of balance changes. I don't think I need full voice acting yet either. I think that's going to happen way later. If only because I keep changing the writing. So it really doesn't help to sit there and record dialogue if you keep changing the actual dialogue. Like, you know, voice acting takes a while. I basically have like 3 months worth of stuff on this list. I was just sitting there going, I'm never getting this done. I mean, I will eventually, but I would like to have the next prototype out in like a couple weeks as opposed to that, because I've already taken like 2-3 weeks as is to even get to this point, because I took a big break. A week and a half, maybe. Yeah. All right. So, how are we gonna do the tutorial thing here? I wrote some dialogue for it. The World Anvil. So I can dig it out real fast. Oh, I know what I need. I had the idea of having a tiny version of Tinka. On like a little mini painting, so she could talk to you while you're running around. And this will let her do a tutorial for you. And I'll put the tiny painting in place of that, of the orb in the menu. I'm going to make a clone of this one here, except for I'm going to this one is Tinka, so they can have multiple looks to how they talk. Sure. I don't want 4 things, just 1 division is fine. Makes it so much easier to figure out where everything's going to go. And then I need a picture for Tinka. I'll use a different picture. It doesn't got to be that one. Usual one. She's got plenty of other choices. Maybe I'll use a little thinking one instead. I like that one. So how big are these things? These are 48, 48, 48. But I can't do math right now. 144. I should make a bigger version of these first, shouldn't I? And then just shrink it down. I mean that size, but I'm also going to need the size for the menu. So we'll do the menu size one and shrink it. Looking for the graphic. The crystal ball large that's used for this one? It is. I would say I could just put her in the crystal ball, but the simple reality is that, you know, I pretty much set it so she can only actually do things inside of paintings, so that is not going to work. From a role perspective, that does not work. Yes. Do that. I already have a graphic I can get away with using. Anytime I can do that, it's always worth doing. Cycle, reduce, reuse. Close the game dev loop. This one might be big enough. How big are you? It might not look the best. But it might not look the worst either. Because it doesn't have to be the full size in the first place. Though I probably should actually just... No, I should just do it right. Who am I kidding? Let's just do it the right way. Don't be a loser. Do it right. To incarnate where I can make another one real fast. I'm gonna make another, I mean, just output it. That's all I'm gonna do. This one? You gotta be perfect. Just got to be square. That one is not square. Are you square? No. I know I made a square one at some point. There we go. Sure, jumbo size. Yes. Perfect, perfect. I should write to this one, right? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, maybe not. It can just live here for the moment. I don't need a better version necessarily. Just in case I need a bigger one at some point again for some reason. Alright. We got in trouble to do it right. I was gonna say, that shouldn't be blurry. I just shrunk it down from giant size. That should be perfect. Do that, and then I'm going to chop the center out. That, I believe. I put it on the right layer first instead of deleting Tinka. That quite help. Nope. New plan is new. It goes on its own layer. She is in front of it. Good, good. Probably shrink her a tiny bit. Could have technically displayed an animated version of her in the menu. Do I even want to do that much? I mean, it's supposed to... I could. Oof. I think for now I won't do that. For now. Maybe later. Tinka mini painting. Save it as a K right here, just so I have a backup of that in case I want to adjust it. And then when she's talking from within the mini painting, but on the world map for the tutorial, not world map, on the area maps, I'm going to want a tiny version of this. She can be helpful. Yay. And all the time. Yay. Something I'm sure Poppet would love. She'd be like that annoying friend who just never shuts up. Perfect, perfect. But lives in your pocket. I'll get the rest of these on here. I don't want to have a better background for it, but I'll get around to that. I don't know what else I'd want to put in it in a moment. Let's see how that looks and go from there. Oh, I can do it from anywhere. Nice. Oh, I see. I see. Do a tricky thing off stream real fast. Or actually off screen, not off stream, but just off screen. Where do you put it? Located in extras. A lot of things are. I might test that. I might take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. All right, continue on here. I admit this version is going a lot slower than the other versions. I just I've put a lot of time into it recently, and I don't know. It's definitely quite the it's quite the marathon, you know, to do game dev. And a lot of times there's enough marathon going on with work that I don't really have the time to marathon the game dev too. Like, I like me some game dev, but I kind of wanted to look at her. Okay, I want it. It's important. I like it. Okay, so how to run that page? Okay. Let's get tricky, shall we? And Tinka status menu. I should adjust the numbers too. Tinka. What are Tinka's animation frame numbers? I don't even know offhand. I should have went this way the first time, but a lot of times I make the first crappy version just to have it there, and then I start adding in things later. And that's how I usually end up with things that are really good by the end, because I just keep improving them. I like to just have something up so this way I can just, you know, mess with it. Those are Tinka's animations. And then I hate how tiny these boxes are to work with. It's so annoying. That's just like the full one for her, isn't it? I'm that size. What height is the player at? on setting this up. $300. Okay, well, 270 should be fine. How about 269 or something? Nice. I would assume she needs to be bigger in the other. Oh, hi, Katagi. It literally just switched. Can we backpedal? Abstract experimental track number 1 loot. Yeah. Sadly, it doesn't actually say what it's from, but it is kind of a cool one, though. I think I might want to run it in the game. Why not? Let me just add that to my notes. Kind of reminds me of some of the Castlevania areas, actually. Grab that music real fast. My big collection of music, all 403 of them. This one. I don't have that available yet. Whatever. Some Oxalin media converter. And while I'm at it, there was another song I wanted to on my list. Mystical House. I don't remember what it sounded like, but it was enough for me to make note of it. Which version? Just looped. Alright. Alright, so now I have those next time I want to mess with them. But right now I'm trying to animate Tinka in the menu. But I needed a certain information here. I made her much bigger in combat. It's probably because she's doing the 2.5D version. So we'll try 1.5 in combat. And one outside of combat. I decided I would have the Tinka give her like a little painting so Tinka could talk to her all the time. And that would help for tutorials and stuff. Oops, I didn't close the previous one. That reminds me, I also need to fix this. We're waiting. They actually fixed it, and now you can actually click on the stuff and it will activate it, as opposed to having to use the spacebar. That did not go as planned. Interesting.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
I know. Okay, put copy here so I can actually get that to work. And then, let's see. I still keep pushing the spacebar anyway to try to click things. I'm so used to it after, I don't know, 87 streams of doing it before I actually added it in this stream.
I sense danger.
Why is Tinka not spawning? Unless she's spawning really far down or something. I can anchor at 1 and 1. Status menu offered to remove it. She spawned. Is she just being covered by that painting somehow? She like micro, like Tinka? I do ever set it 1, which is just pint size. Supposedly it ran the code. I did anything particularly weird here, but that doesn't mean anything. Do weird stuff all the time. Make certain this code actually is not any errors in it that I know about. It'll do right here, I don't care. Make note of 730 there. I get the feeling you spawn it really high, right? Well, Poppet's at 900 and he's there. Spawn her at 900 as well. She's smaller. I don't know why that needs a save. That's okay. You know that I can have all the paintings are going to be not just areas in the attic, but just like weird painting worlds. I can actually have a lot of weird music in them. Might be kind of neat. Really opens it up. I don't have to have weird creepy music for everything. It's kind of interesting, actually. Medieval track number 2. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens with those. Oh, she's right there. She was just being hidden away, I guess. Probably behind, you know, Jumbo Poppet there. Do I need Jumbo Poppet there? I don't think I do. I can have something else here in place of her. In hindsight, I don't think I need her. She was really originally there looking at the crystal ball, and I thought that was cool, but you know, I don't know how necessary that is. Trick test here. Did I forget to save? Might have. But it's fun. I literally just told it to go away. Oh. It's because I'm a doofus. Put the code there to make certain that everything was structurally the same and didn't actually delete it. Oh, you got a thing so you can hit the mouse button to get out of the box. Actually. Where's your painting, lady? What size is okay, I suppose.
Are you ready?
A slight problem with that, where she can be clicked too far away from there.
I sense danger.
Okay, so sometimes it just needs a wait in between everything. Stuff just goes too fast for poor RM. Yeah. Also, let's just make her tiny. Actually, if I make her tiny, I only need one version no matter which one I do, so that's fine. I just do that. Because it'll do whichever version of graphics, you know, for in 2.5D or 2D anyway, so I don't really need to specify that. I could put in a thing so I could specify that, though. Then I gotta change it everywhere, and I don't want to do that, so. I think her picture is being displayed significantly lower. Almost certainly. Well, I can stay as it is. I don't even need the Y there technically if I do it that way, but that's okay. And it's in front of her now. I see. think outside of combat she displays really low, so I might need to change that.
Are you ready?
But the Poppet one works, so...
I sense danger.
Oh, it's just over the top of her. Well, I need to minus it by about 200 as well. Yes, I can visually design that. She stands a lot taller now. I need to enlarge the box, I think, because I can do that. I guess she's not entirely square this time, so... Okay, well her event is so much farther down. Let me change this up a bit. I have a better idea here. Move her up 200. And then... we'll just anchor her differently. We can center her. And for this, we can stretch it too. Wait. That was dumb. I forgot there's no actual cancel on that. Height's right. Remember, I started with, and I was like, no, bad. Well, I enlarged it quite a bit. That's fair. Okay, so probably about like maybe 500, and then Y of 200. Yes. Well, it's getting closer. Apparently you can make it a lot smaller though. Probably push it down 100 and shrink it by 100, and we'll see if we get it close this time. Okay, well, maybe minus 100 because it's all the way down to here from the look of it. Maybe I'll make a video on how to use this plugin and just make it available to people so they can use it. Keep saying I'm gonna do that, then I never get around to it. Said I do game dev, but I mean I could do the video on stream pretty much and it really wouldn't be a big deal. I'd probably get a lot of views, honestly. I mean, over time anyway. The actual stream itself wouldn't get that many views, but that's okay. I could make her move around too if I wanted. Not sure I wanted to turn and everything like that. Might be a lot of extra effort that I don't think needs to happen. Probably get rid of this portal crap too. I don't think it needs to be there. Yeah, I want to move them both up. So I'll probably just add 100 to them in the actual menu thing here. Let's see if she looks in combat too. That'll be a big difference. Well, actually, before I do all that, I'm gonna remove her portal. Let's make a backup real fast, I guess. Used to be a way you could escape level, so it was a portal, but then I decided that was kind of lame. Takes away a lot of the stakes if you can just run away without actually having to make it out of the painting. And there'll be none of that. I mostly don't need this. Or this. I don't care about portal count. I don't need this. For that. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be so good. I get to go get a deep tissue massage. It's gonna be great. I had to cancel last week's one and made me very sad. But I am looking forward to it. So I can move her down a little farther, I guess. I guess I don't have the information over here. I didn't like that, so. But I could put information up here at some point. I mean, if the game was really a Diablo type of game, I would probably have, you know, an equipment area right here or something. I'm debating on if I want to have like a tutorial like area that you go to, or if I just want the first area to be a tutorial area. And just give you the option to skip it. That might actually be what I do. I don't think I want to make a whole other area necessarily. Yeah, I'm gonna move her down. We'll try 50. We'll split the difference, see if it looks a little better. It's not too bad a location. I might make the talk to Tinka thingy appear forever and not just at a distance. I think I like that idea. How's she looking? Oh, actually, let's do it this way first. I don't know what this menu animation thingy does. There might be a reason for it. I'll leave it for now. Solved that problem earlier. But I've already forgotten what the solution was. I mean, I fixed it, so it doesn't really matter what the solution was, but so many random problems, I've kind of forgotten that one. Oh, I don't need to go through those, I just do this. I did not see a message. And that is because the message variable was done right there. I mean, I guess the whole time it's fine, but I almost kind of like it without it being the whole time. Also, these need to almost be a farther distance, whatever. Happens in the menu. That's fair. I'll leave it as it is. I'll argue with myself which I like better for a while. Oh, hey, Blended Journeyman, how's it going? That's part of that. I do need to write more of them. Guess I'll leave that. The option is there, but I do need to write them, and I haven't written them yet, so. guess I need another global event that's gonna, or another global common event that's gonna run the tutorial. Yeah. Oh, nice. I mean, sucks that you were sick, but nice that you might have a job. Took that downer and really just went, straight to the moon with it. Nice. Turned it upside down. I want a global variable for this one. Guess I can start it at 0. Why not? How many things do I have to explain here? Explaining. Well, this will be my, if they want the tutorial, this will be Magic Blast block. Ghost form. Blast. Blocking. I'm going to run them through everything. I'm not going to see another, let's play or anything like that where the person can't figure out how to play the game. This will not happen again. I don't care. I'll find a way to make certain that never happens again. If within the first 10 minutes they aren't literally, going to fall asleep that night and dream of the controls of this game, I have done it wrong. It might. It might happen again. I just don't understand it. It's practically in my nightmares where you're just like, again? Oh my gosh, can anyone figure out the controls for this game? I didn't think it was that hard. There's 3 different points they can find out, including a giant picture that just says them. Could make it the background of the menu too, just to be that guy. Just like, you will learn. You will learn, and you will learn now. Yes. The Too lazy to type auto event. Is that one word or two? I don't even know. One word. All I have to say is gibberish is my first language, not English. Let no one tell you different. Or bad English is my first language. Matt, that's better, I think. Actually, that's pretty accurate when you think about it. No one, you know, starts out as a little kid, you know, able to speak really perfect English or anything like that. So I think bad English is actually a lot of people's first language. Just saying. That's fair. That's probably a lot of people's first language, actually. Not the most efficient language, but it does still get the job done most of the time. So we'll add one on here. Be at the bottom each and every one of these. We do a show choice on each one. Just, do you want to do this tutorial? Or do you want to skip? Or maybe I just run them through the whole tutorial. I give you the option at the start to skip, and then if you don't skip it, then you just deserve it, I guess. Alright. I started writing tutorial stuff, I thought. I'm going to plan program specific quest mods for this one. Unfortunate. The regular enemies might be too hard for them. I mean, after all, they don't know how to play at that point, right? Well, let's use clown heads as my all-purpose forgot what they're called. On my sacrificial lamb. We'll use that. That works. Yeah. You know, it's funny, Blinded Dream, but this guy was saying on the forums that he played a whole bunch of people's HTML games. Or sure, they're just the, you know, ones they've done for the web browser ones anyway, for RM. And he said the big problem is that almost none of them had any explanation on how to play. It's just a rare thing to include. So that's just apparently a thing. I mean, at first I didn't really have it. I figured you'd look on the site and I mean, I guess Tinka mentioned it. Maybe. I don't even know if she did, but sure. And then I've just been adding more and more and more just so people go. I've watched people play the beginning and just suck at it because they have no idea what they're doing. And don't forget that I had a review from Drifty ages ago during the Game Jam version, which also said something kind of like that. Though I actually had a character who like held hands in that to really explain how to play, kinda. Actually, you saw him at the beginning and he explained it, but I see now that that was not even enough. You literally have to make them do the steps. The age of experimentation where people would just, push buttons and see what happened, before we had, before you had like the internet and you actually had to look at the control books. And, when you like rent a game and didn't get the control book, yeah. You're like, well, I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. There's only so many buttons. I'll just keep pushing them until I figure them all out. I would say the good old days, but were they? Were they though? They don't seem like the good old days to me. Mostly just a bunch of really crappy games you played a whole lot because there weren't any other games to play. Had a couple good games that you played so much that you hated after a while because you played them that much because there were no other games to play. Genius. Simply genius. Oil. One floating clown head. And this one doesn't move. In fact, this one should just be completely blank, right? Maybe not completely blank, but no, that's fine. Just it can be pretty blank. I mean, it just needs to run this because this dictates if it's damaged or not. So it needs to run that. And this can never trigger, so who cares? I'll turn it off anyway. It's not a bad idea. Like I say, if I had that action RPG thingy existed at the start, I probably would have built my game off that, and it's been a very different game. It's just too bad that it's like 2 years too late, right? I think MZ's been out for 2 years. Three years too late? When did MZ come out? I must know these things. MZ came out in 2020. All right, well, we're on 3 years. Nice. Actually, August 27th, 2020. So, yeah, another month will be 3 years. That one did not have a very long shelf life. I want one of those that does this, and then I'm going to want one that only explodes and doesn't evade. To explain blocking. Oh, there's another one called Tutorial Progress, I think. Actually, progress is fine. Oh yeah, ARM actually works under the thing of every frame. It runs all the code every frame in everything. And that's, so, you know, every second it runs all the code 60 times. They might have changed it in their thing. That's actually the reason why I'm capped at exactly 30 frames of animation per second. Because in order to add a frame to what's happening in the game, it takes, actually add a character frame to it, it takes one tick to do it. Hey Mike, how's it going? It takes one frame basically like that. And then it takes one other frame to remove it. So for every single, you know, character frame I put there, it takes 2 frames to deal with it. One to add, one to remove. Which means that I can only ever have 30 different character animation frames every second, no matter how I do it. Because our arm just can't handle it. I have not found a way around it. Yeah, yeah. I'll see. I figured these things out, so you don't gotta. You know, it works out great. And we'll just set this to back here. I guess I could just set that at the top if I'm going to set it every time. I might not set it every time. I'll just put it in there for now and deal with it. Wait, why am I putting it underneath the thing to... I should have the comment at the top so I can find it. You know exactly what to... Not put it at the bottom or some weirdo place. That was just the stupidest thing I've done in ages. There's just a lot of dumb going on today, apparently. Set it to 0. Maybe I do just put it at the top. It would probably be easier. Whatever. Don't get cute, just get it done. And then... I probably need to switch to say if they're actually actively in one of these or not. Or a second common event to go, okay, well, if this is what we're doing here. Oh, there was a song playing. I wasn't even paying attention to the song that was playing. What song was playing? Oh. Oh, okay. After a while, I just kind of phase the songs out. Just keep messing with it and don't even pay attention. Hmm. I don't know if I want to actually do it like that for the whole time. I might just want to have boxes out there, and each box triggers the next tutorial. But yeah, Mike, I ran into this. Oh, I'll just bring it up. 1 second. So I picked up this wonderful, asset pack thinking, yeah, it's so cool, blah, 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 so great. And they don't really fit on the screen very well, but you can really see them that well. How does that even look on the screen? You kind of get an idea. It doesn't all stay on the screen, but whatever. Anyway, came with a bunch of assets. I was gonna put them in, like, take renders of them and put them in RPGMaker of all things. I was even trying them out in actual Unreal Engine itself, and things were fine. I picked it up, I don't even know how long ago, but whenever my review was, I reviewed it back on June 4th. Actually, never mind. I edited it then. I don't remember the first time. The first time was probably somewhere around 2022, because he responded right. Anyway, it's right here. So anyway, so along comes these wonderful people. We say, yeah, you've stolen this from this Dragon game. Yeah. And they say, can you explain why it's sold for profit, blah, blah, blah. I'll give you a chance to reply and remove it for sale before they contact the lawyers in Epic. Sure. Well, the guy doesn't respond, but you can no longer buy this, so go ahead and assume that, yeah, okay, he took it down, you can't buy anymore. But because Epic sold it to me, I still have the ability to download it, even though I technically can't legally use it. Because Epic is not going to give me a refund on stolen stuff. They don't care. However, the punishment this guy received, this Crimson Red 1980 here, is that all of his stuff is still for sale. That's right. It's probably all stolen, just like the other person's stuff. But you can buy them. Which kind of makes you wonder how many other people are stealing things on this store, and just leaving it up. Hard to say. Could be quite a few, for all I know. Stuff doesn't look too bad. Probably stole it from some pretty good games. My guess. Yeah, pretty much. This song's great for you. But then there was this one here. Looks like they only have one, right? Yeah, lies. So, along comes Sidearm Studios. And they got a lot of stuff. And I own a lot of their stuff because they was given me for free, or I got some in a Humble Pack. I mean, this thing is pretty cool. I'm even using some of these assets and one of the things like that. Little airship thingies are kind of cool. Neat map. Wonderful. So cool. But this one I was using, I just took a screenshot of it because it looked amazing, and I was going to use it in my own stuff. Only I was going to take all the assets and make my own thing with it, of course, but I own a bunch of their stuff. Because that Humble Bundle had a whole bunch of them. I don't even know how many. You can just see I own a bunch of them. But I also own... I have to bring this one up manually because you cannot buy this one anymore. Second. Ah, yes. The ultimate SFX bundle, or sound effects bundle. Cool, huh? Yeah, yeah. Real great. Updated all the time. Look at those reviews. 69 reviews written. 74 there. Looks like it's pretty good, huh? They answer all their questions. Seems fantastic, doesn't it? Ah. You see my stolen content, sounds like no license, but yeah, yeah. It was doing good until just suddenly. It's like, oh, by the way, everyone's recommending. Even I gave it a bunch of stars initially. Yep, another stolen sounds. How can you know? I mean, you can see how many things these people made. They're not like some tiny company. I'm still trying to decide what to do with this because they haven't got back to me yet. I'm in their Discord and they haven't really responded or anything like that. And yeah, I was posting that a bunch of times, like, in places, so you probably saw it. I posted in like every server I was in, pretty much. I think someone else might have alerted before me, so it might not have mute. It was even Joji, but I definitely posted other places. It's just, but yeah, I have a bunch of their stuff. I was going to use a bunch of their stuff. In fact, Poppet Quest uses some of their stuff. But none of the stuff that was actually, like, you know, reported as stolen. Well, even these, like, a lot of this stuff is, it's really new. I mean, like that game that guy stole from, that thing was from, I think, 4 years ago. It's kind of like a fun game. I mean, it was a walking simulator with a companion character, which is kind of strange. So usually walking simulators you're all alone, but no, they had a companion character who was just wandering around, prancing around, doing all kinds of things, and had whole dialogue. So I'll probably watch the Let's Play after all. I might as well get something out of having paid for those assets. Maybe just a Let's Play of the game that they were in is the best I can hope for. I don't know. I really don't know. Made me want to make a walking simulator though. When I saw it, I was like, when I saw how many people made it, and I was like, never mind. All those animations, oh my god, and all the cutscenes. I mean, after all, what is a walking simulator but literally just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene, and then, like, you know, interactive objects. That's what a walking simulator really is. Usually they're just a bunch of interactive objects and less cutscenes, but this one was more cutscene than interactive object. Yeah, that's where I stand on those right now. I don't know what I'm going to do on them. I just own a bunch of the Sidearm Studio stuff, and I was going to use it. Oh yeah, I guess these Niagara explosions too. Yeah, good. I didn't even know about this one. Apparently I might not be able to use these explosions either. I didn't pay for these ones. It was just given to me by Epic, but you know, one more thing for the collection. I think I used these in a picture that have a dumpster on fire. I recognize having a dumpster on fire. These all came as part of that Humble Bundle, more Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle. Nope. This one was not Humble Bundle. Of course, I didn't actually pay for this one either, but yeah. Oh yeah, and footstep sound effects too. Ooh, I wonder if those are stolen as well. 55 reviews. I have a lot of their stuff. Wow. It's just because Epic gives me most of it. The only I really ever bought was the Child Nightmare thing and that Humble Bundle. But I mean, I don't think they're stealing all this. That's the thing. I don't believe they're actually stealing all these. So I think it's just they really did what they said. They contracted with some people to get a bunch of sounds made. And those people cheated. They lied. Which would make sense, because you go on Fiverr and expect someone to record sounds, and, you know, they could easily lie to you. I really don't think that they've managed to go this long, have this many deals with like Epic and Humble Bundle, and just have stolen all of this. There's just no way. This would be impressive, the amount of theft involved with this. Like, I mean, yeah, you can definitely cower behind the RTP, but I mean, at some point, like, though I point these out, I have so many asset packs. that like Epic has given me at this point. I mean, all you have to do is look and see that I have so many things, and these didn't have any problems, so at least I don't think they have any problems. So it's not like I'm totally SOL or anything like that. I mean, I don't even feel that bad that I lost money on that one thing. When you consider how much they've given me for free, whatever. I've actually only bought one other thing on here. Everything else was just literally given to me. And it was like the steampunk thingy that I thought was really cool. I was going to build a world with that. This one, yeah. And, I mean, I'm actually part of their Discord, too. They give away a bunch of free stuff. They actually added NPCs recently, too. Thanks. Yeah, everything else has just been given to me, so... Yeah, Fiverr is most definitely sus. Hey, a sprite generator plugin. I don't even know what it does. It doesn't work with any of the engine versions I use. That's what it doesn't do. I guess it generates a PNG for the flipbook game. So in case I want to make an animation and then shoot it into a PNG, if I just use an old version of Unreal, I can do that. So if I wanted to take an Unreal character and put them in RPGMaker using my current setup, I could. I don't really want to do that because all my characters are made in DAZ, and I can already do that with DAZ, so I don't really need that. But so many plugins, I don't know what any of these even do. Yeah. But I mean, let's be real here. I've ran into other problems too, because let's not forget that I've ran into problems with RPGMaker themselves. With where is it at? Ah, yes. This Future Steampunk collection, the music collections. This one and the second one. I don't recall which one had the tracks on it that caused me the problems, but these gave me the only copyright strike I've ever had. It wasn't a copyright claim like they do now. This is a straight up strike. And that was, and I paid for these. Like, I own it. I own the rights to use it. And it was the people who made it, Bittersweet Entertainment, that copyright struck me. Yeah, them. Look at how many things they've made. You want to buy anything from Bittersweet Entertainment now? Huh? Wanna? Maybe? Got a coward's response was, actually it was Touch Fuzzy, who literally said that he couldn't do anything and that I should contact him. Well, I tried to contact him, of course, but I also filed the counterclaim saying, hey, here's my receipt. And in 30 days, they did not respond back, so I won the right to use them. But the fact that I had to fight for the right to use them in the first place meant that from that point on, I have never bought another thing from RPGMaker. I don't trust them. I don't think I can use them. I mean, you could probably use the tiles. No one's probably copyright striking on the tiles, I hope. But their music is super suspect. Oh my god. But now, I periodically listen to these tracks on stream because I have won the right to use them after paying. And damned if I'm not going to get my money's worth. A little bit of vengeance. I haven't heard a word from them since. I probably got put on the list of the whitelist to use it or something. But then don't forget the number of times that I've been, hit by claims. Yeah, trophy out of spite. Exactly. I'm a spiteful person. I admit it. Yeah, but also don't forget that I've been hit by claims for tracks that I've done. So I recently, like early on, I had a lot more problems. But you can see where the copyright there on this one. This trailer theme thing. I'm not going to play it because I don't want to yet another copyright thingy. Copyright. These are copyright claims, not strikes. I don't care that much copyright. These are all for music I paid for, by the way. Didn't happen that many times. I also got rid of a lot of them by simply removing the things. But you can see I get hit by them. So, yeah. Kind of sucks. But, that's what led to the private streams that I do, where I just sit there with a stream going and me not even at it, and I just have this on the screen the whole time. And then I end the stream at some point, usually after 2 or 3 hours. And then I let YouTube spend the next day or two checking it to see if like all the tracks are going to cause any copyright problems. And if they do, I delete all the ones that do it. I'm not going to fight for it. It is not worth it. I mean, literally Dark Fantasy Studio has hit me multiple times. Which sucks, because look at how many tracks are theirs. Exactly. Thankfully, they don't hit me on that many of them. So every new track I test that out with, and I no longer have the problem of copyrighted streams anymore, because I just delete the streams after I know. Oh yeah. That's the thing. Some of them I've actually tried to track down, and what happened is I would try to bring it to the attention of the actual person who owns the music, and I've never gotten a response from anybody. So yeah, there you go, Kentucky. But the problem with that is you know, if they're just a claim, it's not going to ruin your world or anything. I mean, I've actually had some really serious claims where they like block where you can even be viewed at and everything. But they prevent monetization too. So if you ever reach monetization levels, YouTube takes a look at that, sees all your copyright claims, and goes, "Yeah, no." You really don't want to do it. I have real problems with Russia and China. I get nailed by so many copyright things in those from like crooked companies in those places. Well, not as many anymore, but I could fight them. I have proof of ownership. Well, not ownership, but the right to use them, so I could win the fight. But you have to dox yourself to these random idiots all over the world just to try to win this fight. And I'm like, I don't really want this fight. It's not worth it. But yeah, like one time, it literally had I was showing some clips from Sword Art Online Abridged. I don't even know what stupidity came over me to think that that was a good plan. But I guess I thought, hey man, they're up on YouTube and they haven't been taken down. What could possibly be the problem? Oh my. Oh, maybe they fought the good fight to get those to stay there, but unless you plan on getting the good fight to, you know, doing the good fight to keep them there, they ain't staying. I got nailed for not only the music, which was not even music in an area, but actually was 30 seconds of audio that was not music, just the words, but also 30 seconds of the video itself, the actual visuals, which is the only time I've ever been nailed for a copyright strike for visuals. They were both on the same 30 seconds. Apparently, it's just a popular 30 seconds of Sword Art Online, so they just set it to ruin that 30 seconds. And that thing prevented me from being seen in almost every country in the world. I think it was like 2 countries my video could be seen in, the whole stream, because of that 30 seconds. It sucked. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you're dumb enough to watch an entire, like, you know, anime thing, like this was just clips, like, and this was already like, you know, an abridged series. I watched like some best of clips from the abridged series. Like, I wasn't watching the whole episode of Sword Art Online. I mean, that would deserve a takedown. That's just copyright infringement. Exactly, Brenda Germany. I guess it was like, this was fun to do. Like, it makes me wish I was on Twitch, because on Twitch I could just delete the VOD afterwards, and I'd be fine. But instead, if you delete the VOD on YouTube, the hours of the watch hours don't count. I have to leave it up. Like, well, it's easy, Kentucky, because, you know, the whole point of this is that, you know, to get, you know, word out about games I play and everything like that. So more watch time, more viewers and everything like that means that YouTube will keep recommending me more and more. So if I don't get, like, you know, if I don't constantly improve the channel, then it's not really going to be very effective at getting anyone to play games, you know? Besides, if I could ever get monetized on this, that also helps pay for me to make more games, which is all I really wanted to do. But at this point, I can't even get people to look sideways at my projects in the first place, so I'm just hoping it acts as some kind of advertisement to maybe get people interested in what I'm doing. Because at some point, you know, if I'm streaming like 4 to 6 hours a night, like 5 days a week, which I did for quite a while, and still working on game dev things periodically off that time, and like all the, like, you know, social media stuff and, like, you know, the thumbnails and things, you know, you're talking like probably 6 to 7, maybe even 8 hours, more like 6 to 7 a day, and that's a lot of time that at some point I will have to dial all that back if I am not improving the stream. Like, I mean, if it just sits there at, like, you know, where it is now and it never improves, I would probably just dial it back, with the understanding that there's other projects I could do that would be, I would try something different, because I mean, clearly it wouldn't be succeeding. There's not much point in perpetually just, you know, bashing your head into a wall and hoping. You know, I have considered switching to horror 100%. RPGs do not do well. They have crap visuals. It's really hard to show off any particular scene that means very much in like a 30-second clip. I guess you could make them have better visuals, but the problem is it takes so long to make all the visuals, and RPGs are by their nature really long. So it would just take an insane amount of time. So I'm just like, oh, huh, okay. But horror things, like, there's so few mechanics, you know, you can just use jump scares instead of even needing to animate it. And then you do a first person thing. You don't got to do third person animations. That's what I should be doing. You should just see Poppet's hands sticking out from, like, below or something like that, and that should be the whole thing. And then I could even, have you seen the garbage that Markiplier plays? Like, the absolute dumpster fire trash games that he finds off of, like, itch and plays? I mean, I've seen the, like, you know, low tier effort things that he plays, and yet he can get a reaction out of them, and that's all he wants. No matter how crappy it is, he doesn't care. Just imagine how much advertisement it is to just have your game on itch and have, you know, Markiplier play that crap. Dude's gonna get over 1 million views, literally, on your crappy game. And here I am slaving away with an RPG? Nobody plays RPGs for reactions. What reaction are you gonna get out of that? I'm in the wrong genre. Yeah, the model at the beginning of the end, pretty much, yeah. It would be so much easier. I'd make, like, just a couple cutscenes, that's it, instead of needing an entire story worth of cutscenes. Yeah, well, I mean, I've never heard of Manly Badass Hero, but, you know, if he gets a lot of views, that's great, but it's mostly just pointing out that you take a person who's, you know, as well known as Markiplier and say, this guy plays trash tier games all the time. He has a whole horror series where he's up to like 90 something. And it's just a group of horror games he plays each time. And he's always looking for something, no matter how bad. And some of them games look like unfinished prototypes. Yeah, I mean, like, exactly. But see, that's good because, you know, if you're a solo dev, you only have so much time. So many resources you can devote to these things, and it's like RPGs are like the worst choice. Yeah, I mean, well, platformers also have a great deal of competition. I mean, just the little platform editors in like the Mario games are going to be better than your average platformer. So Also, the third-person platformers exist, and third-person platforming is really a lot of animations. So it makes it really hard to do to make it look good. The RPGs are pretty good for telling a story. I mean, you could tell a story of the walking simulator too, and that's probably a better choice, really, if you want to tell a story, to be honest. Because a walking simulator doesn't require a whole combat system. It's just, you know, pick up objects, take them places, and then show story. If you really want to just tell a story, and your story is not about fighting God, like all the RPGs tend to be for some reason, it's good. Yeah, I mean, you know, after you finish a few games, why, you know, you're pretty ambitious there, Blinded Journeyman. I don't know with this finishing a few games thing. I ain't even finished one game, unless you want to count a prototype as a finished game. This whole few games thing, whew. And then you're gonna make a game? No. That's a lot to expect. Oh yeah, like, platformers are hard. I've been doing testing with it just to see what they were like, and they are hard. I tried 2D and 3D. It is not easy. Yeah. Well, I even like horror stuff too. Like, I watch all kinds of creepypasta shit and everything like that. I mean, like, I like, you know, I find horror movies hilarious. I think they're just funny. I don't play a lot of horror games, but I also don't play a lot of games, so I don't have time. Unless it's on stream. But yeah, like, I mean, I think I could pick a horror game that would be at least passably good. Yeah, I'm just seeing how much time it takes just to do all this stuff, and it's rough. It's really rough. Yeah, it's Game platformers do deserve a lot of respect. Good ones. It's hard. Any kind of good game is really hard to make, to be completely honest. Like, anyone can crap out a bad version of any of these types of games, but a good version of these games is hard. Even a passable version is actually pretty hard to make. I don't know. I mean, I've got a bunch of designs for characters already that could easily be tossed into those games. They're all models. I think a lot of them are at least memorable looking enough. Like, if I want to turn Poppet Quest into that, all these models are, you know, 3D models that could just be tossed in. I'm just using, you know, renders of the models because, well, this is RPGMaker, so it's not like it can use models. Well, not easily. You could make anything happen if you want. Hi, April. How's it going? Yeah, you know, Hat Girl doesn't narrow it down because a lot of my characters mysteriously wear hats. Poppet has a hat. Tinka has a hat. Hat has a hood. Has a hat. Has a hood. Okay, yeah, here you go. See? That works out. Usually people like Tinka better, but that's okay. Still, it seems like whenever I want to customize a character, I put a hat on them. It seems like what happens a lot. I'm like, oh look, it has a hat. It is perfect. Yes, I mean that's a thing I've considered, the horror idea. After all, it's not like this game has gotten any particular traction at all. With its whopping 37 downloads, 4 of which from the testing prototypes, it has not had any traction at all. No. Not one bit. Ain't nobody care. That's okay. I could probably advertise it better. By probably, I mean, yes, I could advertise it better. Yes, I totally could. I guess these are the quest NPCs down here instead of up there. So maybe I'll actually start doing these down here and not near the enemy. Well, these are enemies anyway, but they're for quest. I didn't come up with a good plan here. I guess the tutorial should all be by itself here. Wait, I never use that. What am I smoking? Let's just copy one of these events. It's so much easier to do that. Actually, never mind. Let's copy an item. Did I make quest items yet? I might have. There, we'll copy this one. It's fine. So I need that, and then I already rendered a box for this, because I was like, I'm going to use these little boxes to trigger quest thingies. And I don't know where I put it yet, but I will find it. Oh, I missed your comment there, Blanche. Your RPGs aren't going to be the best. Yeah, you know, as long as you're having fun. Part of this is just having fun doing it yourself, honestly. I mean, if I hated doing this, I would have stopped. I would have stopped a long time ago. Granted, sometimes it does seem like it's maybe gobbling a little too much time, because, you know, there really is only so much time I have in my day, so I can't just always do this. Because it does not pay the bills, so since it doesn't pay the bills, I have to actually, I don't know, do real work. So that I can afford to do this. Yep, I have a Tinka cube. It's got a giant T on it. Very important. Memory says I also have a thing in there for quest stuff too. Yeah. Yeah, I know that whole too far into it to stop. I mean, I love parallax mapping. Actually, the first streams I did before I had all the health problems were literally just me making parallax maps for art. And then they were like, I'd make a speed mapping video after. I was just in Incarnate. And I mean, that was actually better content than a lot of these ones because, one, people like watching you do art. Two, it came up with a video right afterwards of a speed map. So like, it was like a double content because you could just chop it up and make a perfect speed map video. That was originally what I was going to do. You can blame Unreal Engine for me not doing that. So technically, you can make a map in Unreal Engine and then do a speed mapping thing of that. That might look cool. But yeah, those streams are still there. I don't think I talked during them. I don't think I even had a good microphone by then. Pretty much Katagi. Fueled by daydreams. Yeah. Of course, my game looks more like it's filled by nightmares, but you know. I'll just copy any one of them. It doesn't really matter. No, it might matter. Oh, it's just figured in there. Okay. Sure, whatever. Do I want the cubes to do a floaty thing? Nah. I might make them bigger, though. How big is the cube? The cube is huge, by the way. A lot of my graphics are really big, by the way. I could actually vastly improve how much this game runs and probably even squeeze a lot more if I shrunk down all my graphics. So whenever I want to, you know, really improve things, that is the plan. And then 50 here. It might not even be that big. When I made this system, I could have made it better, but I didn't. That's my explanation for what happened with this, the DM system, or the DM item system. It is a byproduct of a really, really old idea. Oh, item type. And then upon resolution, I believe it's object destroyed it, is it right? Honestly, I think a stream where I just chatted about things and did stuff would be a lot better than a stream where I was programming and things, since I tend to get distracted when programming. But with the other, I could just look over and just interact with people a lot easier. So it adds to 119. there's two ways I could run this. I can either have the items trigger them, and or I can have individual items that just I summon in, and those ones do the actual thing, like an event that spawns out does it, or I can do it from in here. I'm going to spawn out events either way, I assume. I can do a bunch of ifs inside here and then just say if it's a certain number, then reset it. Because I have a second progress number, right? I think I'll go the less fancy route, because the less fancy route can always be made into the fancy route, but half the time I try to go, if you start with the fanciest route, it'll take you forever and you might not even like what it is. But if you just have a working version, problem, at least you have a working version. So if 120, this one I was gonna do how many? I wrote notes on a lot of these. We'll say 10. We'll say you have to kill 10 toys. They're not moving, so you should be able to do it. Each of these will do that. So the ending result will reset the other one, so that's where the next one's ready to go. And it'll just do it for the next one. It'll chain it. It's not the most expandable system, but it'll do. Now let's do this, right? The next one will be like 5, I believe. I have a bunch of things I've previously written. I didn't write all of it, but I wrote some of it. I didn't check any of it in Google, though, to see if it actually looked good. Actually, before I do that, I guess I don't even need the little cube, right? I thought about it, but the cube can be something else, I guess. Or it can just be how I start the tutorial. It runs the event once and then runs this here. Or I can just flip the switch on right upon entering there. That's true, I could just flip the switch on upon entering. And then they can't miss it. Oh god, I want to make it where they can't miss it. I can't have them missing it. It'll just annoy the crap out of me if they somehow go around the tutorial and then complain they don't know how to play. Oh my god, I'd be so upset. So I'm gonna make certain they can't go around the tutorial. It's not possible. It will not happen. They will do my tutorial, or they will say no, they don't want to take it. They will be responsible. One way or another. Temporary dialogue until I make something better, as always. Because I need to, basically, if I'm going to have her do the tutorial, then I need to have the dialogue for upon getting to the next area be changed too. It's been happening a lot. I keep adding in more stuff and then I have to change the dialogue again. Farther down the road. Oh well. I don't think I've ever heard anyone criticize the dialogue in a tutorial before, so maybe I can be the first person to achieve this glorious trophy or honor or whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, like a less annoying one to ignore. I don't know, like I actually thought about having, like, you know, a character say, "Hey, listen," a bunch of times, just as a joke. I also have to lock out the spells or something like that until they get them, so I can make them appear as well. Make it just really, really, really nice looking. For that, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm wishing I could trigger these off of, you know, not a switch, like just a variable instead. It'd be so much better. If this variable is equal to this, run this event. Little things like that that should just be in here, but are not. I think there's already a spawn around the player code here. Let's see. 209. Right, that checks off. Hoping to duplicate this code here. Should have actually made it where there was a variable number here, but I did not. Event 50. Need to make a better version of rambling around the player. Because this does a random number. And they're also not really very close. I could also just spawn them at exactly specific locations. I'll send this in there. I don't really want to call it 2 because 2 is not very good. We'll call that one close enough, I guess. No, I don't. I want it to be a specific number. This spawn next to the player. It's close enough, I guess. Yeah, they're all into this. This tutorial is going to take a while because it's basically me making a whole army of quests, so it's not going to be like I'm probably going to be on it for, I don't know, today and tomorrow. Just so people can skip it and then complain to me they don't know how to play. Watch, I just have like 10 yeses, or in the very bottom, like there's like an 11th one that says no. So you literally have to like scroll down in order to find it. Once again, it's all in this. I don't know what I'm thinking. Uh, 10's reasonable. I could code it to have two different variable ones there, so it could be like more in one direction or another, but that just seems a bit... Why? I think is really the question. Just why? Maybe one more switch too. Not that switch. Okay, those were 446. Since I won't know the map number in advance, but this is going to play out on, I'll switch it here. I already forgot the number. Nice. 446? Jesus, so many switches. I should probably retool it so I don't use so many switches. Actually, I don't need a switch, do I? No, I don't. Because 119 will get the job done just fine. Nice if statement there. Probably need those. Might be helpful. I remember not to start early because I started at like 1, but nobody really was around at 1 anyway. I was just bored and had nothing to do. Like an extra hour of just nobody watching. Remember, start an hour later because people tend to show up around 3 o'clock.
Are you ready?
Sure, this thing will be catastrophe.
I sense danger.
Well then. I mean, it sort of works, except for it also kind of doesn't work, but you know. As you can see, there might be a few problems with my current setup. I'm not surprised. I just wanted to see how it panned out, so I knew what to change. Instead of in my hypothetical world of, what could this possibly do? Sometimes you just have to tell it to wait. Actually, instead of doing it there, I could actually set it over here. Like map load. This will be much better timing. Right, should buy that. And this. And just in case it's still active, it will not be active if those are not true. This was actually the title theme for the most dark horse version of art. Weird little sad black sheep version, which just had nothing upbeat about it at all. Actually made the story a lot more upbeat as it went along. Probably should have just stuck with the first story and stopped changing it, but I didn't do that. Curious to see if this just keeps triggering over and over like that now. There must be something I'm missing, some sort of loop that's causing it to reset itself to -1.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Hmm. That would explain why it's having issues. There's a script error somewhere in here. I'm willing to bet it's in this one. That all looks fine. Oops. They're always on the same panel, I'm thinking. This is never hitting there. It's never doing that, yet it's still running this somehow. That's interesting. That's what's spawning everything, so... The quest thingies, more quest thingies. Tutorial 1 setup happens, 0. And then you get a script error. Ah. Sometimes it is the stupidest, simplest things.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready?
Might need to turn down how far you can click from Tinka to make her talk.
I sense danger.
120. Eight, huh? Did it fail to spawn? Yeah, it's stuck in the wall there. They should try to move and get out of there, right? I thought. Ah. I think that'll force them to relocate. We were making a dumb system for that at one point. That'll prevent a despawn. Just put on this one too while I'm thinking about it. Turn 79 off during that. Obviously turns it on somewhere else, so it's fine. I don't know why I keep looking off that. There's only... everything's in this one thing for the most part. Just like a disconnect in my brain there, where it's just like, but there's other places you can go. No, there's not. Don't lie to yourself. don't need to set the quest up yet. I'm just going to have it set where I have know what triggers. That's all that matters to me at this point. I'll just keep adding to it as I go, but as long as the system works. I think like doing a tutorial in a randomly generated area, huh? You know, I remember playing Terraria, and Terraria doesn't have a tutorial at all, and that game was super popular. And it was grossly complicated.
Are you ready?
But my game needs to have like 3 different ways to tell the player what to do.
I sense danger.
Hmm. How annoying. I just want to see if it works.
Boom, baby.
Twenty is now 0. 19. Two. Cool. Really? I assume that they just have to wait or something for it to work. No, that's right, because 119 is the other one, right? Or I have it backwards like an idiot. That's right, so we're on 2. Oh, that was where the disconnect was? I'll figure out a way to make it so they don't mess up later. Starting it right now down by them is kind of crappy. It's not a really good spot for them. I'll probably have a full little cutscene type of tutorial set up where they'll go out to the center area. Oh, yeah. Character cannot move suddenly. Yeah, it's just on top of me. Yeah, this does not work very well. Whatever.
Boom, baby.
Oops. No reason to get can't move because it will automatically be able to move. This should get her farther away from the wall though. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to forbid all the areas nearby so that they can't have stuff spawn nearby there. Maybe I'll even be more specific on where they spawn. This whole random thing kind of makes it hard to be precise for obvious reasons.
Are you ready?
Oh, nice.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
You know, my quest system can spawn in the mobs. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, my encounter system.
Boom, baby.
Works for me. Okay, there's a much better way to do this. First of all, I'm going to do a much larger forbid section. Potential Fortuna. I'll just make this larger. 25 and 25. Okay, and then the encounter table. I believe 119 was the right one. I don't know, what's one of the two? It's 119. So we're gonna switch 119. Oops. I copy paste it, but I didn't. That's my explanation for what happened there. This default doesn't need a break? Interesting. There we go. I'm not sure I need this many enemy arrays in here, but whatever. Alright, and this one I believe was 50. 51 for the other one, okay. Might actually change the color of some of these too here. So maybe variant to the exploder ones. Well then, there'll be none of that. What a waste of time, huh? Because these ones will be out here and potentially it could be stacked up so they could, you know, do a bunch of quests at once. Let's go ahead and fix that by making that not a possibility. Quest is to teach them about blocks, so I better make a certain block is actually on when I do this. Remember where block is? No, am I about to go look it up the manual way? Probably. Actually, probably way up near the beginning. Alright, and then also I need to turn it off here. Should you turn it back on, I should say. This has been saved, right? I keep forgetting to make that change so that you can exit the box by clicking the mouse button.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Plays out much better. I still got out to the quest chain thingy, but still. Not the worst. Though kind of tedious about the quest counter. It does seem really obnoxious.
Take cover. 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 Take cover.
OP block is so good. You can just run and block.
Take cover. Take cover.
Yeah, these things exist to troll even me. Last I checked, they should actually just be charging at me and blowing up. And yet here we are. And they ain't doing that. Or maybe I just didn't change that. I could have sworn I did. Well, that would make the quest really hard, won't it? Still, system is in place. But now the encounter system itself spawns the things in, so it won't have to worry about the issue of things spawning on top of things, getting stuck in things or whatever. The encounter system will just keep spawning them until you succeed, and since they're rigged to only count for the quest if you've can't even think now. If you're on that particular tutorial, then it's fine. Eat that, and then just turn cell switch beyond. We'll need some placeholder stuff here. Come up with fun names for all of my quests. Obviously, these are just placeholders, but you know, helps to have them in there. Alright, so what is the quest code anyway? I don't even remember. How am I get a test for ghost form? I don't know, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna just set it up, and then it doesn't really matter after that. I also use this for quest chains and the like too, so it's not the worst. Looking forward to that deep tissue massage so much. Just another 10 hours and 40 minutes away. I'll probably sleep like not all that much before it, and then I'll go get it and maybe go eat out or something like that, and then come back, derp around, then pass out for a bit, and then stream again. It's pretty much how it'll work. I technically have today off, so I really don't have to do anything particularly. I'm just gonna do this and just put in all the information here. I really don't know how I'm gonna do the ghost form yet. That's interesting. I need something that I have to spawn inside of things intentionally. I'd spent all my time making certain this stuff does not spawn inside of things. I could just be like, use ghost form 5 times. It's kind of boring though, but I mean, I just want them to understand you use ghost, but I want them to pass through something. Maybe I'll make an item that can only be collected while in ghost form. What a coincidence. I have an item right here. Right, because ghost form triggers off like well, it's active. The timer is on, not ghost form itself. Right. I think that's how it works. Maybe not the case though. It looks like it turns on. I guess this one doesn't work off of the timer anymore. Good old auras and effects. Haven't messed with it in a long time, but it actually handles a lot of stuff. Should have been here for a long time. It's doing its thing. Right. Yeah, they're checking ghost form timer. Okay. Oh, this is fine. Building's on fire. This is fine. And this one is 53. This is supposed to be one word. It's okay, I have to, do all the checking of all the dialogue and everything. The stuff they toss in there is just temporary placeholders. I might even have a use for this item. I'll come up with the thing that it does. I'll worry about heal in a second. start of this quest, I'm going to set it to max so they can't fail it. Just my luck, some idiot soft locks the game because they sat there spamming their heal beforehand and thus can't complete the quest. No, no, no. I've thought of that one. What's this one do? I ran out here. What's quest does I have to do it? Damn, I guess I lose. Turn the game off. 0 out of 10. Worst game ever. Oh no no. What now, sucker? That's not how it works. I'm setting it equal to that. You get max heal potions. You cannot fail. I will not allow it. I don't know what the 5th quest is supposed to be. Explain the menu. Oh god. Is this going to be a little chain of tutorials too? Oh no. The quest is open the damn menu. I already know what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call the quest What's on the Menu. Because I can't help myself. I have to call it stupid things like that. I don't know if all that will even fit, honestly. I'll leave it for now, I suppose. It might not. I'll have Tinka spam some dialogue when you're in there, telling you how to do things. I'm not gonna get too crazy on it because I gotta add a bunch of things for the menu, so it's not exactly gonna be much of a tutorial when I don't even have the stuff in there to do anything with in the first place. But if I can get the entire tutorial done tonight, like, you know, not the perfected, beautiful version, but just a version of it, that's a win. Like, I was expecting this to be like a night and a half, but no. Be able to cross off the worst headache on the list, which is making 5 brand new quests. Probably make more quests in general. And I'll have to explain this later. I'm just going to literally tell people things like, you will learn. I'll beat it into you. You will learn. Learn good. Actually, a lot of this won't be as hard as I thought. We'll see. I'm going to probably add in a bunch of extra things, but I want to get done with the to-do list before I add additional things. I still got to test all this crap, though. It's not like it's going to be done just because I put it in there. Remember the last prototype where it was like 5 or 6 days of fixes, maybe a week of fixes? I don't know. It was a long time. This kept breaking. No, tutorial can stay active actually. All right, so how do I want to do this? Because I guess I'll have when you talk to her if it's that in there. Because to say, upon entering that map means that it would, I guess I could set it up that way. It's in here. Just upon entering the map, it does it. I'd rather it be on her instead of running every single time. Oh, this should have been the 6, I was thinking. Like that. Well, if that works, then I'll be able to go through the entire tutorial now. Wait, did I actually write the last quest thingy or a quest thingy? It doesn't really matter. I don't need this. I might have written it. Did I write it? I did. Good job, me. The best part is, no matter where you enter from, it would actually still do the tutorial.
Hi. Bye.
You know what I keep forgetting? On that stupid title screen, I keep forgetting the option to leave the box if you do a touch thing, and I've forgotten it how many times at this point? What is the command? I've forgotten. Could technically just do one for both. I should probably do one for... whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm past caring right now.
I sense danger.
It says -1 because when I timed it. Fair enough. Oh, it's got to update every time. Okay, that was close. Hi Ricky, how's it going? Yeah, I think I start too early. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I start too early. I think I'm gonna actually starting a little later, so I'm still streaming by the time people in these time zone wake up. Like a fool, I started at 1 a.m. on Pacific time this morning because I could, I guess. Yeah, I work on this a lot. A lot. Yeah. So how's your morning going? Oh yeah, you gotta get a flat tire. Getting to stay at home and work sounds like a pretty good, compromise. Like I've heard worse. We're building a tutorial system because there's this running joke that every time I release a new prototype, because right now I'm on prototype 3, which you can try out if you want. Actually, I'm on prototype 4, but you can try out prototype 3 anytime you want. It's free. It's on my itch.io. I think the link is in the description, right? I'll put one up in a second. But yeah, the first person couldn't figure out how to play. I had the controls and everything on the website, and a person who could tell you about the controls in the game. Okay, but that person wasn't. The person missed those. They didn't look at that. They didn't know what the thing was. I watched the guy play for 36 minutes. He couldn't even figure out how to play the game. He actually spent 30 minutes on the tutorial. Oh, not the opening story, which only took 6 at the time. So I was like, okay. So the next version, I added in a picture that literally shows that you walk right by, that shows you what to do, and a character that now is in every single area that will tell you if you ask her. Okay, the person still didn't figure it out. Then the next person did a thing of it. So now I'm making a literal tutorial that will walk you through everything in like 7 quests that take you through all of it. that you can bypass, but at least you have to say, no, I don't want to do it. So this time, oh yeah, and now there's a thing where you can actually change the controls too. Actually, that was in the previous one. So at this point, there is no excuse anymore. They will learn. I will make them learn. But yeah, I watched him play for like 2 hours or something like that, and he had no idea, and I felt so bad. Oh, you already found it. You already found my itch. Okay. I don't need this anymore. That reminds me, I haven't even put up the links for things. Where is it? It looks like you already followed me on itch, so you don't really need the link anymore, but for those people who wish to join the Discord, I'm supposed to put a link for that. Pin this to the top every time too. There's that, and also for people game download. There we go. I probably need to put all that in all the video, all the stream things too. Yeah, I really should just start my streams later. There's so many more people who show up near the end of the stream, and it's just like, why did I start so early? Nobody was here for like 2 hours. Actually, 2.5 hours. I just was streaming anyway, working on it. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, now I have 7 quests that will run through every mechanic that's currently in there. And I'll probably have to expand upon this because I haven't added all the mechanics yet. For what it's worth, so far, I haven't seen anyone get past the second boss. But it's not that you can't get past the second boss. I always, before I release the thing, I always play through the entire game on stream. It only took like about an hour and 25 minutes or something to beat. But after 2 hours, the guy was still in the second boss. So apparently the game is longer and harder than I think it is. Oh wait, I don't want to go in this one. But this version has a massive amount of changes, including all new areas, and everything got reorganized, and yeah, it's going to be, every prototype adds so much to the things that, well,
Better luck next time.
I would say you should just wait until the next one, but this one will probably be a couple weeks out. I took like a week off of, you know, doing other things and not working on this. This one's going to have unique areas for each of the paintings, and spaces between the galleries that are like these,
I sense danger.
with mini games and quests in them and everything. Oh, that's right. This thing says the wrong number. Whatever. Where is it? There it is. Oh. Let's see. Well, I almost had it figured out. I just forgot to erase the quest before I added another one. So instead of replacing it, just gonna, leave it forever. It'll be fine. Doesn't matter. It's all good. But today I fixed my quest system. Today I fixed the system so now you can actually click on something in order to activate it. Like in the previous version, you can't actually click on stuff to activate it. Just spacebar to activate everything. This version was better. It is true that makes it a race, right? Like, I'm not silly. I might be silly. Okay, empty just gets rid of all of them. Yeah, okay, it's just true. When you make so many systems, you can't even remember what it was you made. And that about sums up my entire game dev experience. I've made so many tools. And they're good at what they do. I just don't remember what they do. Not anymore. Some of them I made years ago, though, so probably why I've forgotten them. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't remember what I made yesterday. Okay, that should cover it, probably. Now, when you make a whole system like this, there's always something. It's usually stupid that I forget. Oh, good, now I can click to get out of the box. I spent like 2 hours talking about how I was going to make a thing where I could click to get out of the box instead of having to hit spacebar. It took that long for me to actually get around to it. I kept forgetting. Kept going and going, just forgetting and forgetting. Like a cool kid. That's kind of annoying. I need to fix that. Soon this game will play almost exactly like Diablo, at least control scheme wise. It's not going to have all the random stat generation that does, but well, I guess maybe if it goes long enough, but I don't think the game is going to be that long. I'm hoping it's going to be about 3 to 4 hours in its final incarnation, maybe 5, I don't know. Because I plan to make more games in the series, so there's really no reason to just spend forever on the same game when I could just have a released game and then not have to keep the old crappy systems that have been around forever. I can actually improve them a bit. Also, I won't be tempted to rewrite dialogue over and over because I keep adding to the same game. That's the worst part. The amount of dialogue I end up rewriting. I can make these not actually drop anything. Maybe they'll drop money instead. I don't know. Well. So there's 2 problems here. One, it says -1 for each of the quest things. I can't have that. And also, it doesn't remove the quest thing ever. Like, it replaces them, but there's one other area where I have to actually go through and remove it. The good news is I can recycle this system for other quests too, so, or a similar concept for chain quests. This I shall do. Yes. Yes. This is just a question of ordering. These will be -1, so what it does is it causes it to then add the number like that, but it also will trigger all these, like it'll do this here, and then it'll go to 0 and then start their quest, so. I don't know why I put that as that. That seems kind of dumb. In hindsight, this should probably be below that, but I'm not going to go to the trouble to do it now. Might work better. Yeah, but let me know how it goes with the game. I mean, I don't get a lot of feedback, so anyone who tell me anything about how their experience was is quite invaluable. I make a lot of changes based on what people tell me, or based on suggestions in the stream if they happen to have something I can work with. I had pretty much every suggestion to the list. It's just some of them are
I sense danger.
just don't work. How come you don't have multiplayer? Well, I don't know. It's a single player story game that's in RPGMaker, an engine not really known for multiplayer. So probably not gonna happen. But the person wanted me to add humans, which I was like, but these are tiny little dolls. The human would just tower over them. It'd be awkward. A lot of their ideas actually end up implementing because they just work really well. Not sure where it's spawning them. Like spawning them below or something. Huh. Whatever, it'll just random more in. I'm sure someone will get confused by that, but it is just randomly spawning in any number of them, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, those are quest NPCs. I don't know if they can actually even be dealt with that way. That's true. Maybe I don't want them to count as quest NPCs. I like using the encounter system to spawn them in. Before I was trying to spawn a certain number, but I have all these problems that they're trying to deal with, you know, they're finding that they can actually not spawn inside of things, but the encounter system already does that. So I didn't remove it, but why? Hmm. I can only surmise it's actually adding the number before running this. What happens if there's a wait beforehand? Maybe like 30, just to see if it works a little better anyway. No, it's supposed to be 6. Supposed to be 5. That's supposed to be 4, 3, 2. Big font to log on here. All too often, it's just about knowing the timing. Maybe I'll just start starting like way later. What if I just start starting at like 4? Instead of like, just start 3 hours later.
Are you ready?
Actually, ideally, I'd start around now.
I sense danger.
could try that for a day. Try it starting at a different time for a couple days. Might change it to 5 just for purposes of testing or something. Don't make a move around. Having them just stuck still sucks. Okay, so what happened here? This was working earlier on the other thing, so it does work on the other quests. So why doesn't it work on this one? Interesting. So let's see. Upon running tutorial complete, I ran this. And that is 668. Okay, and finish is supposedly true on that one. I did write it as actually true, right? I didn't write it as... Yeah, I did. And then... should have run 674. I think I did it there. does. It runs 674. Okay. Why does it run so many times? Oh, never mind, because it goes through every one of them, looks for empties. 679 comes up once. The new one, it does say 10 of 10, so that's fine. Where's the break? Something ain't right. Something done gone south. Then it runs 882. What is 882? And that's when I was the second array there, so that is 668, not actually tell me the quest number. Oh, the quest number is much earlier than that. Okay. After completing, it runs quest 1 to false. And then 686 runs. Huh. The timing on this is weird, apparently. Looking for false. You know what it might be doing here? It might be this one here, and it's just running in an order that doesn't work out the way I want it to. No, it just literally has the command here. Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Okay. I just didn't think about the timing on this one. So if that is less than, we'll say 10. And this will be less than 5. So less than 5. Don't add it to all 7 locations. Actually 6 locations. than one. I only needed to open the menu one time, not 5 times. Though it would be kind of funny to have them spam it over and over and over. Learn how to open this menu. Learn. A little unnecessary, but funny. Okay, that should work. Oh, I should probably close the previous version. Bad day so far. Fixed the quest system, fixed the movement system, added in like 6 quests. Probably did other stuff that I've forgotten about. That's why I have a list that I don't think I've even added to recently. I guess I had right now I'm just adding all these. And then maybe the other stuff. Are you gonna launch it, little buddy? Friend, pal? Are you gonna open the task manager because you're being all weird? It doesn't like it when you try to run it again when it's already running. It really doesn't. It takes it a moment to figure itself out. It's like, but I don't understand. It was already running. Yeah, I know. Creates these weird Qt web engine process thingies. Yeah. You can go ahead and end task that garbage and yeah. Then it gets way happier and it's like, okay. But don't worry, I'm just going to go ahead and end this task too. I'm not going to waste my time. It's very temperamental. Let's just put it that way. I am tempted to pay for a website and just have it up available so people don't have to actually deal with all this crap. Just running all the time. All the weird file system that's just awful. I might do that actually.
Bye. Are you ready?
Pay money to share my free game. It's not that expensive. Plus it's a tax write-off.
Danger.
I should have set this quest to 5. Yeah, I'm a big fan of tax write-offs. You want to make these guys move after me or something. They're so boring. Also, it's like it's spawning inside of things, which is weird. I thought I dealt with that, but every time I think I dealt with that, here we are again.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Yeah, I need to turn off the whole quest thingy. They're not gonna quest mob thingy. They're not gonna really matter. Like they're just gonna spawn an infinite number, so it doesn't really matter if they finish like I originally had it.
Don't even try.
Okay. What is even going on there? I'm not even sure how I did that. I can only surmise there was something hidden there that counted. Sure. Never question, just go with it.
Don't even try. I need more energy.
I'm gonna try out that quest thingy. I can see where this is gonna make it where I won't be able to complete it. I can see it already. I didn't set it to 5, but at least now they'll constantly go after the player. Oh, wait. This will allow them to be destroyed normally by simply getting too far from them. I have code in there built into it to stop that, but wrong one. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just have a lot of things going on and so many calculations that it's really just funny numbers that get handed around that shouldn't be. Way, way too many things going on. It makes it... I mean, anytime I sit there and just log what's going on, it's, you can just see the things. You can see how weird it gets. It's actually why I go through and just console log everything to see how the information just kind of telephones through all my stuff. See where the numbers don't add up. That's what programming is. It's all about being the best at telephone. Yeah, here. I did that in reverse order. Nice. Good job, me. Oh yeah, definitely. I've definitely been there on the explode on this their last ditch effort thing. It's I mean, it should just be spawn the bomb event after, you know, the upon death, right? Like, shouldn't be too hard, and then there's already a bomb event, right? I don't know how their event spawner works, but it doesn't seem like it'd be too tough to just spawn in a bomb. Usually would, I mean, I spawn in a fire event for the clowns. I spawn in this damage check thingy, and then it actually doesn't even deal with the damage, does it? No, it does, yeah, object damage player. It hits the player. And then it clears itself. Or it just despawns as part of its main thing. It just depends on whichever goes. All my events have a way to clear themselves. Just in case they leave the map with it inactive for the 1 second that it happens to be there, I have a backup plan. There will be none of that. Yeah, I don't know. It just depends on how they do things. They do a lot of weird stuff in their coding that makes no sense to me. A lot of functionality that could have been there, but they just don't include it for reasons that I don't know. Like allowing the enemies to dash. It's just a small amount of code I added. Just all the enemies can dash now.
I sense danger.
All they had to do was add it to game character base. Instead, they added it to game player, and I was like, but it's the same code. If you just add it to that, it'd work for all of you. Aren't gonna do that. Okay, well, fine. You like that? See if I care. That one did not seem to count. Perhaps the encounter system was briefly on. Wait, do I have through on? Okay, that was weird. I'll see that kind of interesting. Probably fixed that, but I guess not. Look, it worked fine. Nice. What's the block?
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
Did I misprogram these again? Looks like so. Well, I just wanted to do all that over, that's all. Why did I make them so smart? What's wrong with me? Can I make my enemies dumber? Testing the quest.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I sense danger.
Yeah, they are. I spent a lot of time making behaviors instead, so it's kind of a why they've gotten a lot smarter. I'm trying to make them much dumber, but they have to be able to deal with the fact that they're being spawned into randomized areas, so they have to be at least smart enough to know that stuff. And in doing so, they've almost taken on a mind of their own. So it's not quite that bad, but sometimes it feels like that bad. Sometimes these clown heads feel like they can dodge anything, and you're like, but how? Just literally doing matrix moves around them, and you're like, really? Is really how it's gonna go? Should have taken the blue pill, apparently. The red pill is not so good. Yeah. I don't want them to be frustrating. I think that's the problem I have with them right now. Is they're just a very frustrating enemy for, especially as the first enemy. It might need to be restructured. Where are you going? Really? Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to blow them up on my shield.
Don't even try.
I'm trying to decide just how much to nerf him. I just don't want him to be annoying. Really?
Take cover.
How are you doing? You monster.
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
I must program their game. I've totally misprogrammed it somehow again. These are the right ones spawning, right? I'm not just kicking myself in the nuts for no reason, right? Maybe. 51. Maybe. Mostly the thing is they just have a movement thingy that was looping and you can't break the loop. So I kind of fixed that already and reduced their dodging capabilities quite a bit. Like, I'm fine with having a loop that causes them to dodge and everything, but I animate it so it looks like they're doing something. Well, I see. These aren't close enough here. Let me check these here. Don't do this collision. Well, how about we do this in reverse order? Well, the collision behavior thing is a lot of why they're so ridiculous. Whenever they bump into anything, they have this big long collision pattern that's got a lot of random things in it, so it makes them seem like they're super smart. Mostly it was there so that when they bumped into something, they had a good chance of getting around it, or at least doing something more interesting than they were.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
I don't know, I'm destroying those. Not like I count for anything here. I could have a quest to destroy X of those. I haven't figured out why it slides yet. I'm working on that one. Look at those ones are trapped. That means I can test and see if you can get far enough away to cause them to complete their quest. I don't really super care if that's a thing you can do in the tutorial, but it looks like it doesn't work like that. Good, good. I programmed it right. You just gotta make your enemies smarter, you know? I usually use if they can pass. Like if it can't pass in a direction, then I have it run a collision behavior thing where it's just usually tells it to turn and try to move in other directions.
Take cover. Take cover.
That's way too far away.
Take cover. Take cover.
Alrighty then.
Try. I need more energy. Take cover.
It didn't count.
Take cover.
I think it's broken.
Take cover.
Because I'm clearly blocking during all those and it's not doing anything.
Take cover.
Oh, I see why. This can never be. This does not work. It has to be here. Because they're blowing themselves up and not me trying to destroy him. He destroyed me at nothing, so it has to be that. Also, that distance is just stupid. But yeah, I use this game map can pass thingy. That's the code I usually use. Unfortunately, the last direction thingy is something I added in, so you'll have to come up with your own direction for the thing there, but it's whatever the direction is of the thing. But the rest of it's all built into it. And you can usually harvest the direction from whichever plugins you're using for movement. I added that into my version of Q movement, which is available on my GitHub actually. Same one community lighting is on. We'll be nice and do 150 so they have an easier chance of triggering it. Probably go another 31 minutes and I probably need to head off to get some sleep since I do have to be up. Got a massage to get to later.
Hi.
Looking forward to it.
Bye. Are you ready?
And then a delicious meal out, probably. At my favorite burger place.
I sense
I'm already on
danger.
that side of town anyway. I'm usually too lazy to drive across town for something like that, but I'm already there. Kind of feeling it. Yeah, I'm tempted to give all the enemies like just one tag and then have a plugin that registers all the different things that that tag entails. And then just sets everything from within a plugin, and I don't have to have any additional commands inside of RM, because RM's, you know, anytime you run a command in RM, it runs a whole lot of extra code. So it's actually grossly inefficient. Oh, sure thing.
Take cover.
That did not work as I wanted. Why did it not work as I wanted?
Take cover.
Good, it worked. Oh my god, it worked.
Take cover. Don't even try.
I still gotta write all the dialogue for this crap, but that's okay.
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
I think she says tutorial quest 3 twice. No? Now we can see if these events even work. I've never even tested this new event.
Don't even try.
Ah. It worked. I mean, I'll make it much cooler, sure, but for now, it worked.
Don't even try.
Mostly. I've only seen one spawn.
Don't even try.
Why is only one spawned? That's weird. Some kind of error going on? Wait a minute. 119 says I'm at 4. Upon picking one up, 119 went up an extra 1 that it shouldn't have. Which means they won't spawn anymore. Can you get away with that, huh? Guess not, huh? I didn't want to see my character anyway. Oh. That. Put him off there tonight. Ha, that's funny. somewhere tutorial number went up, so 119 went up. And it shouldn't have. Hmm. I wrote all these dumb dialogues because at one point Clockwork was the narrator character. And maybe I should recycle some of them. Some of them were pretty good lines. I mean, he had a lot of lines. I mean a lot of lines. Some of them might not actually fit with the lore, though. Let me try this here. Let's do it like the cool kids here and on upload. Well, looks like I can just skip it by going. Never mind. Let's go straight here. I don't know why I closed that. It's so dumb.
You ready? I sense danger.
I did make it easy on myself, didn't I?
Don't even try.
Oops. Okay. This time it worked.
Lovely, lovely.
Oops.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
I might not want to spawn in Fortunas until they're done. I get the feeling the boxes are messed up. Alright, well that's not how it's supposed to go at all. Maybe the heal potion screwed it up? The world is adding to the tutorial number. Oh. I'm a doofus, that's the problem. Good job, me. Oh, I know what the problem was. It's not that it was a doofus. That was originally how I was going to advance how the quests worked. By dropping into those out and then those things doing the next thing, like a breadcrumb almost. But that just seems like a lot of effort. I'm getting a little weird suddenly, but I have so many things open, I'm not surprised. I got like all these things open too, and it's just a nightmare. Save. Rita does not like RPGMaker one bit. RPGMaker doesn't like that. Rita doesn't even care. Like, well, I don't know what RPGMaker is. Yeah, exactly.
Are you ready?
It's just RPGMaker that doesn't play well with, well, anybody. And even itself.
I sense danger.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I can't collect them unless you're a ghost.
I need more energy. Don't even try. Don't even try.
I think I didn't get as many boxes as I thought, but that's okay, I guess.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Okay, well that's wrong. Gonna feel so good if I can complete this entire quest chain tonight. You're right here. I want to double check that other one again. It feels for all the world like I only collected 3, but it gave me credit for 5. Which is usually a sign of the code looping.
Are you ready?
Often because I don't use a lot of weights, since weights tend to screw everything up, so it's not really worth using
I
them.
sense danger.
Imagine I gotta add sound effects for all this too, make it real cool.
Don't even try.
Still, when you consider how cool this game's gotten from Prototype 1 onward, it's definitely changed a lot. +1 for that one. Okay.
Don't even try.
+2 for that one. Yep, see, it did more than one. That is not okay.
Don't even try.
Yep. What the rest of these?
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Interesting, that broke, huh? Okay, well, I got a couple errors here. For whatever reason, these are just adding too many. Certain I can't really loop. Oops. Let's see. I hope I can get it in the next 10 minutes because that's about all I'm going to give it. I started at 1 a.m. today. That'll make it up and streaming for 7 hours. I had to make up for not streaming a bit, but definitely tomorrow I'll start much later. That's just a long stream time. The boxes are appearing over here. Jeez, I see how it is.
Don't even try.
Oh, it appeared off the map. Interesting. That shouldn't be possible. Oh yeah, that's right. You cannot collect them as anything but a ghost. There's two next to each other right here. Yeah, I got 3. destroys them? It's not that. Item 3. Interesting.
Lovely, 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 lovely.
Easiest quest of my
Lovely.
life. One out of one. Didn't work. Wait a minute. I don't need this. Why doesn't the status menu one work now? Um, oh, because I'm a doofus, that's why. Let's see if in the last, like, you know, if in the 11th hour type of thing here, I can actually fix this problem.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready? 'Cause 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 'c
like it's working.
Don't even try. Lovely, 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 lovely.
Well, it mostly worked.
Don't even try. Are you ready?
Why can't I talk to her? No. I was so close. I was so close. And yet she is untalkable. Why are you untalkable? Well, I'm up to the last two quests, and to be fair, the menu quest works, it just doesn't work right. I mean, it does actually progress to the next quest before Tuna's quest is broken. But we get in there slowly. One last test. Just to see if I can get it. And then I'm heading off.
Hi.
I really wanted this to work before I went to sleep, but whatever. I'm close. Some bugs, but I'm close.
I sense danger.
Oh look, it worked this time.
Don't even try. Are you ready? What does it say? See you later.
Set it to 0, huh? Sure, if it works for 0, that's fine, I guess. Not sure that can happen though. Alright, I lied. One more test. I gotta stop doing this and just do something to go to sleep. Of course, I foolishly closed it. I tried to open it without closing it. I'm just gonna blow up.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready?
Hear the congratulations message. Yay! Yay, close enough. Yay. Alright. And on that note, I'm heading off. Technically, the tutorial is complete. Got some bugs. They're perfect. But technically, all the quests are there. Even if the, you know, menu quest so far is literally just hit escape. Yeah, you did it. And then move on with life. But still, I'm working on it. I'm getting there. It's happening. Anyway, thanks for watching, and have a wonderful night, evening, morning, or whatever it is for you. I'll probably start later tomorrow, just because I have no idea why I started at 1 a.m. That's just dumb. But yeah, anyway, see ya.